Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Command, good to see you. We are back. Ducks, good to see you. Video about the fire department. Hang on one second. Yeah, go ahead. You can post it. We've got electrical to read today and a bunch of loot to sort through. I have had one hell of a week, folks. So we're running the very improvised base right now. If I move that generator anywhere closer, we're burning a lot of fuel. So I'm actually powering this abandoned house up here. This is our fridge, and this is our this is our oven. Cracking. How's it going? Good to see you. Let's see what we got here. So you're going behind. I already see it. I already see it. It's the skylights, isn't it? I have my my spider senses always tell me that skylights are extremely dangerous for some reason. Yeah, oh yeah, that's no good. That is no bueno. So if anybody is not familiar with the context, this is Command is showing us a part of the fire department in Riverside. And we've got some skylights, or at least that's what it looks like. But then we've got these open tiles here. I'm just going to go out on a limb and assume that all of these tiles here, not just the ones he fell through, but like all of them, that are like, ooh, yeah, that's a. We take an injury from that? I assume we took an injury from that. Best wishes for the healing process. Not just skylights, yeah. As beautiful as the glow up is, it's definitely a work in progress. Hopefully they identify places like that and get them sorted out. You know, I was hoping someday we could make our own skylights. That'd be a very inexpensive way to get interior lighting during the day without having to spend gas on our whatchamacallits. Alright, we were reading Electrical 3. I don't remember how much of a priority that was. I'm going to go ahead and make it a priority since we've got a lot of rain today. That feels like a sensible thing to do. Roof tiles are indeed treacherous. I've found that most of the time you can trust the walk-to system. For example, I can generally trust that these roof tiles out here are safe if I were to go through this window. Because if I right-click and go walk-to, it shows these are all valid tiles to walk over. If they weren't, they would show up red like that. But that's not a perfect solution. I have identified a few situations where it doesn't work properly. In any case, we're going to have a sit-down here. Do we need food for today? I think we do. We are in weight gain. We have cereal. I might just be lazy and eat the cereal. Yeah, I'm going to be lazy and eat the cereal for now. Alright, so reading glasses on. We want to read electrical and get it cover to cover so that we can just disassemble electrical stuff as we find it, as opposed to having to collect it and then wait to disassemble it. It is September in Project Zomboid, which means it's going to be raining all the time. I don't think there's any waiting out this rain, but we will at least finish this book. We'll make some proper food now that we've eaten the cereal up. See, it took most of the day to read Electrical 3, but thankfully it's not a Volume 5 book. Those take literally all day. Alright, so we put Electrical 3 back into the ambulance, and now we can disassemble anything we've picked up. I do have a roast here that I started but never cooked. Forgot that I had done that. Okay, well, got the oven right here. Let's get started. Getting a little carving experience while we're sitting here. Alright. Got ourselves a 70 roast. That's food for a couple days. Or a day and a half about. Now, we don't have a lot of daylight left to work with, even though we spent most of the day reading. I do want to scout out. There's another ambulance that's down the road. We never really got even a peek at the engine quality or anything. So that's what we're going to take a look at next. We're just going to see what kind of access we have, how big of a fight it's going to be to get to it. Okay, maybe not much of a fight at all. Okay, I'm awake. Ugh. Oh, man. R.I.P. in peace. That's not a fun way to go. Miss me with that door bullshit. Alright, what are we looking at here? Engine quality 68 versus our current is 72. I think. 71. So 6, 1/2 dozen the other. What is the trunk looking like? 100%. Okay. This probably is going to end up being our new primary. For now. I'm just keeping cruise control really light for this. We have already confirmed that towing is a very dangerous thing now. What they've done to it. What they've done to my precious towing. I don't care. We're not going that far. Alright, clear to sleep for our first sleep here. Gaming Wander, how's it going? Yep. We've got 2 now. Most important thing is the one we just picked up has got a perfect trunk, so at a sacrifice of just a little bit lower engine quality. Door's a little bit damaged, so I won't be able to fix that yet. I think my mechanic seal is going to be too low. Gloria, how's it going? Good to see it. I am hanging in there. Hanging in there. I'm definitely not 100% right now. Been a rough week. But I am here, and we're going to get some good stuff done today. Well, parts are all performance, while the suspension's regular. Brakes are performance. And I can swap tires now. That is my privilege as level 3 mechanics. I can swap heavy-duty tires without any damaging them. But anything tougher than that, that's be a negative. Let's get some gas in the tank. Of course. Of course, of course. It's locked and we never got the keys to it. Ha! We can take the window out. Hell yeah. Love when I can do this. No key to the joint itself. Alright. Let's get a hot word. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a second ambulance in the fleet. Well, more like a third. Technically a fourth, because there's the damaged one. There's the one that we destroyed ourselves. There's the one we've been using, and now there's this one. Yeah, we have a tendency to go through them early game. It happens. Oh, we've got a couple of guests. This is why I keep the generator off-site. There you go. I'm going to clean up some of those leather strips using floor water here. Not like the floor water is going to go anywhere. Now those two that joined the party here, probably migrating down from the field up here where we ditched a huge group of them. That was a while ago, but they have a tendency to eventually come back to where they came from. Need for that right now. Oh, really? Do have some clean water here. I'm gonna put that into my canteen. Alright, so we got the ambulance recovered. We've got about an hour and a half. Yeah, about an hour and a half before we get on to the next phase of our journey here. Got about 400 liters in these barrels back here. One of them is full to the point of overflowing. It's actually getting a little cold from being out in the cold like this. Who would have guessed? Alright, 4:40. It's about time we can go to bed again. Still the police department here. I don't have high expectations for ammo. I have been reliably informed that the Fallis Lake PD is not particularly flush with ammunition, but we'll clear it out. We'll find out what's going on there. That's pretty much just us going down the main street then today. What we're going to do is get these, we got about 100 encumbrance of loot in the main ambulance right now. We're just going to transfer that over to the trailer we brought with us. As I predicted, this rain is not going anywhere, so we can't really afford to let it stop us. We're just going to have to keep going. Deal with it. Take things nice and slow. Don't let it drown out our hearing capabilities. Alright, that ought to do the trick for now. Leaves us with a solid 110 storage space in the trunk. If we need more than that, then we'll figure something out. We'll have a little bit of competition on our way down here. I don't predict too much. Yeah, it'll start as we get down past the clock tower there. And there's stragglers here at the, whatever this, little commercial joint is. With some targets down there at bottom center. I would like to have a clean road through the town where possible. Hey Tio, how's it going? Straight into the infirmary. One lady in the middle of the road, a few more coming this way. Otherwise, the police department's just right beyond that. We already killed a few Zeds out in front of it. Well, that's going to get irritating fast. And house alarm. Targeting him like that. Doesn't even have keys to the joint. Of course, we've got a key to a nearby taxi. Alright, alright. Going, dude. I didn't actually intend on jumping all the way over the fence, but, well, it worked. Heart skipped a beat there. If I had missed that swing, that would have been bad for me. So we got a key to a nearby taxi. I don't see any nearby taxis, though. That's the wonder of the draw right there. Who knows where we'll find the thing. So we actually cleared all the way to the bookstore here. And we did take a look at the bookstore, and that is been cleared. So the police department should not have too many stragglers, theoretically. This is why we pop the doors. Okay. No room to maneuver, so if I'm in a situation like that where I have to pop a door and there could be somebody right in front of me, I swing anyway. Alright, jail cells are clear. Checking the desk drawers for glue. Not finding any. Empty. Hey, there we go. Couple of good weapons here. Both these lockers are empty. What a waste. Magazines. Bandolier with some shells. Otherwise, weapons. Some of them in decent shape. I'm just going to get out a garbage bag for the gunzos here. I assume that's all we're going to find. I have been told that this place is whelming. Not underwhelming, not overwhelming, just whelming. Who's slapping? Somebody upstairs. I don't have a clean shot. Alright, well, we know somebody's upstairs then. My friend, there is no need to break that window. I'm right here. Thank you for your service. Alright, we got a lot of bookshelves. Let's see what's on them. Cheapskate John Sparrow. Okay. It looks like evidence locks. Not very compelling evidence locks. It's a lot of paperwork. The true law enforcement experience. Paperwork. It's a whole ass baseball bat in the trash. Like 100% intact. Who throws out a whole-ass baseball bat? Not even half-ass, whole-ass. Nothing but the ass. So help you God. Alright, break room, give me some coffee. They didn't give me any coffee. My disappointment is ruined, and my day is inevitable. Still have a bite of this roast, don't we? Yeah, we got a couple bites of this left. Let's keep us in weight gain for sure. Alrighty. Moving on, moving on. See if we get something out of the janitor's lunch here. I'm gonna have to say at some point I need to put a moratorium on garbage bag collection. And yet for some reason I keep picking them up. Can't stop myself. See, inevitably I'm gonna run into a problem where I don't have enough garbage bags when I need them. And it's not going to be because I don't have enough garbage bags anywhere. It's going to be because I didn't bring them to a specific place. It's going to be a question of logistics, not a question of total supply. And yet, that don't matter to me. I'm going to keep picking them up. Alright. I think we're done here. Yeah. There's a lot of trash cans in Phallus Lake. Okay. Any corners of the town? Did anyone discover what's wrong with cows? Not I, sir. Not I. I hope somebody in the chat might have. That would be amazing. So we do have some unexplored corners of Phallus Lake that we should just take a look at for the sake of completion. I don't expect to be wowed by anything, but I do expect to see things with my eyes. That's, honestly, that's the most plausible theory I can think of right now, KTO. It's the poo. So we do have the post office right there. That's something worth considering. Okay. Whoa. That was a goddamn chicken. Okay then. I was looking around for zombies in the road. I was not looking around for chickens in the road. I can only assume that that means there is a cage of birds that is not very cagey. Oh dear, we got plants up here? A lot of them. What kind? I don't recognize these. These aren't plants. I've been bamboozled. This is grass. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. Orderly rows of grass. Alright then. Yep. Makes sense, actually. They didn't plant nothing, so, my arch nemesis. Hippopotamus Prime. You're lucky I'm not in need of rabbit meat at the moment. You live for now. Alright. So we need to loop back and see a little bit of the town here. This road, just its pony trot, it goes off towards the general Maldar direction. So if we do a little bit of off-roading up here, we can loop back into the town. At least we used to be able to. Hopefully we don't come up against any unpassable walls. Well, it's not an unpassable wall, but it's a lot of bushes that don't need to be there. And I can tell you exactly who put them there. You'll notice they aren't exactly anywhere else in a orderly line like that. Yet for some reason, somebody wants to off-road in a particular direction, suddenly there's a nice orderly line of bushes to run into. That's alright, we know how to go around them here. For now. You know, I think this is also more grass up here. Yeah, it's more grass. It's all grass. I hate trees in this game, guys. I really do. So what we're looking at here is the classic. This is a problem long before the big trees came around. It's the small tree behind the big tree. I've been bamboozled by the isometry of the game. We got the big tree right here. I right-click to hide it, and it's hidden. But if you look very carefully there, you can see the outline of a smaller tree behind the big tree. Because fuck you, that's why. You think you can see what your character sees. Ha! You're playing the wrong game, bucko. How's it going, Dojan? Good to see you. We're having a great one today. It's alright, I know where I'm going, sort of. See, the possibility of there being a dead end at the end of this, it's an actual possibility, but if you guys look on my passenger seat here, I've got a tool here that I didn't have before. It's called a sledgehammer. There is no such thing as a dead end for me anymore. Ah, look at that. We're good. Did we just go all the way past Phallus Lake? We just went all the way past Phallus Lake. Okay. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. That's okay. It's okay. We'll just take another road in from this direction then. Now this, I think, is going to be a bona fide dead end here. But I suppose we could just take a look and see if everything in here really is just grass. That's a lot of grass, boys. That is a lot of grass. Behold, Neil, the fields of grass. Let me out! I want out! I mean, honestly, this fits with Phallus Lake just being a has-been town full of trash everywhere. This fits, actually. This fits. So what we've determined here is this is the back end of the town. So we don't have... It doesn't go that much farther in this way, then. I was thinking the town had been, like, extended or something. No. Same amount of real estate, generally speaking. But I was also correct in assuming that this is just going to be another, Ooh, I see a way out here. I don't even know if this is intentional. But we've got a couple of open tiles here. Ah, there's the chickens. Well, I suppose this means we have a second chance at birds. That's going to be a fight, though. That's going to be a fight, and we don't have an animal trailer. I'm not making it a priority right now. Honestly, those birds over there probably going to last longer than mine. Mine didn't last more than a couple days after I brought them to my base, so... Is that that's just a regular bush. We're good. Okay. We're out of the thick, boys. And out of the frying pan into the fire. Let's go. This looks to be a looted and trash building here. Nothing particularly standoutish right there. Okay. We go around. Mario, how's it going? Good to see you. Zomboid and Chill is the name of the game today. That would be a rat. We don't want to run over the rat. That would be damage to our vehicle. This, whatchamacallit. This trailer has got overgrowth painted on it manually. So it is a bona fide abandoned building. Look how they massacred my boy. Well, the lake is still phallus shaped, so at least we got that going for us. Back into explored territory here. Let us loop back in this direction and then connect it up. There's just a couple of pockets that we haven't taken a look at. A couple of houses over there. I'm guessing this is just a general dump sort of area. I'm seeing a couple of things. Not seeing anything worth stopping over. This is probably not a good idea. No, there's only one way in or out of this place. What the hell? That, somebody really liked their toiletries over here. Regarding those zombies following me in, let's gather them on this side here. Alright, we gathered them to one side, mostly. There we go. There's a couple of propane tanks. These ones here, they're not decorative. They are full propane tanks. All you gotta do is get out and pick them up. Both of those are completely full. Put those in the trunk. I see an old generator and another propane tank. Do we have room for both? I believe we do. Alright. Time for another operation. Thwap them with the side of the vehicle. Putting the propane tank into my backpack. Generator into the hands. Yeah, this is a fetish stream. Yeah, we're not doing this. Copy and paste right off into the trash, please. It's probably better to just come back out the way we came in. Bathroom, showroom, shop. Yes, without a roof over it. Or an awning, yeah, it's an awning over it. Yeah, Kentucky in the 90s. This is the Wild West of aesthetics. It's one click. So this is where we did the toot of the horn. Oh, I've spotted where the chickens are coming from. It probably is this coop right here in the bottom right, slightly. Yeah, right there. Yeah, it is what it is. They've clutched their last cluck if they're gonna jump out of the pen. I don't know if we have a secure angle approach from here. I'm gonna back up just a little farther. Yeah, see, we got these guys back here. They could backfill and cause problems for me. So we're going to start from right here. predict we'll get fatigued in about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. We'll see. Second time I've ever seen a vehicle inside of a building. Interesting. Spotted another propane tank in there. Oh, hello there. No vagrants. Oh, there's a grindstone in there. Nice. I think this is the only window. Now, I think this is a key copying machine right here. But it doesn't look like it. You can pick it up. That's all you can do with it. So the key duplicator is still a thing. You can pick it up and move it around, but you can't do anything with it yet. That's regrettable. RIP to my homies who enjoy extinction mode, you know, where zombies can open doors and keys are actually extremely important. Wouldn't it be amazing if we could, I don't know, use the key duplicator? Yeah, no, can't do that. Sorry, unfinished. I hear somebody slapping a window somewhere, but I don't have eyes yet. Put this propane tank in my backpack here. Yeah, I think we got enough room for it. 3D printing in 1993. I'm not saying, whatchamacallit. I'm not saying that it's out of place, but it would be a bit of an anachronism, just like solar power. So another sharpening stone here. Only weighs 5 encumbrance when you pick it up. That's probably definitely a placeholder. I expect it'll be much heavier someday, but I'm going to abuse the shit out of it while it's not. Car battery charger, very valuable. Taking that. Who's got plonkies? I saw plonkies. Eat the plonkies, all of them. Hey, how's it going? We got some more small form food here. Not enough that I have room for in my backpack, so we're taking a handbag here. Bellows. Used on a stone furnace to increase heat. Yeah, okay. So I think we got the keys to this thing, but I don't really think we need them. Hello. Just leave them on the driver's seat. got a little group down there, bottom center, and up top here. I had a feeling that was going to happen sometime soon. This is the key to the taxi that we found, so I'll leave that there. Elwood Eli. What a name. Alright, so we've got... We're looking alright. Yeah. Well, Brazil and Japan are two of the biggest audiences for Project Zomboid outside of the States. Pretty big numbers from Korea, too. Just in terms of overall enjoyment. If that thing attacked me, I would kill it. Roosters will attack you if they get agitated. Okay, it's coming my way, so yeah, naturally. So are the zombies. Still a couple of something. I'm guessing, yeah, there's a chicken right there. They'll come from a surprisingly long distance if they hear animal noises. I don't really have the capacity to take responsibility for animals right now. No animal trailer. No place to put them that's safe. Well, we also have the post office right here. Mail satchel. Yes. Give me some of that. Not really. Nothing worth writing home about. Parcels, and nothing. A whole ass desktop computer. Some wine, camera. Oh, here we go. Long Blade 1. That's a book that I need, actually. Grabbing that. Long Blade 1 in a cardboard box in a post office. Okay. Yeah, book crates continue to deliver. It's a magazine I haven't seen before, The Hunter. How to make traps. Okay, that's everything. Successful day, more or less. Is that a parcel with another coffee machine, of course? Surprisingly common. You don't belong here. I cleaned this area. You know, backfill can go fill up somebody else's back. Or where you think you're going? Get over here. You're going near the ground. Meta event to the bottom left. I don't see nobody. Yeah, there's another one. All right. It's gonna be another stormy night here. Ugh. Just reordering this place a little bit here. What I'm doing is establishing a cheap source of light so that I can do some reading. Got the ambulance headlights going in here. Okay. That is how we will read overnight here. For now, we're just going to disassemble some electrical stuff that we picked up today. Three cans of soda. I'll shut the hunger noodle up. We also picked up a grindstone. I shouldn't need one back at base, but I can deploy it here. Got a little bit of chicken from that roadkill. Alright, catching our first sleep. Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and set up some bare minimum security for this main room here because there's actually only one window. I looked at the back rooms there and I was like, that's going to be a lot of work, but this room only really has one window. So with just this plank and nails, a couple more nails, we can at least have security for the main room. Three planks, 3 nails. Let's do 1 indoor, 2 outdoor. Okay, I feel a lot better about that. Alright, next we are gonna, I'm gonna have her read a book for a moment. I have to step away briefly IRL. And, let's see what to read here. Brought a couple with us in the trunk. Brought a couple in, found a couple. Masonry looks fine. We've also got a copy of Longblade 1. It's going to be a while before we can make our own swords, but it wouldn't hurt to have it read. Let's just start with this one for now. Masonry and pottery are both things that I'll want to have read before we work on building our forge and furnace. Alright, I will be right back in just a moment, folks. I haven't even opened up my AFK message here. You know, at some point I'll get a PowerShell script put together so I don't have to do it like this. This is the ghetto way of doing it. What can I say? I'm a ghetto streamer. Alright, folks, I'll be right back in just a moment. Alright, so I'm back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. It isn't sufficiently obvious. I've not been feeling very well lately. But I'm not going to let that stop me from enjoying myself here. We might continue reading tomorrow, but we need to get some food really quick. I mean, I'll just have her drink some soda. We do have some more soda here. Alright, so we're going to try to get some food into her. And then I want to say that this rain is going to ease up sometime soon. But it's fall in Project Zomboid. Rain might go on just forever. We're just going to stick that entire chicken into this roast pan. Because whenever you kill a chicken with a vehicle, or just not just chicken, but anything, whenever you kill anything with a vehicle, there's not much left of it to put into meals. Oh no, somebody died. I'm adding this salsa, ranch, and nacho cheese to everything I make because I don't know if I mentioned this before, but there's no way to preserve it. Once it goes bad, it goes bad. You can't freeze it. For some reason, it's one of the few things in this game that has a freshness value, but if you stick it in the freezer, nothing happens. So yeah, we're just using that up. Give that a minute to cook. Let's see if we can't establish a bag of loot here. I'll hold on to those batteries because my flashlight needs a replacement. Don't worry, this time I'm not going to forget about the roast. I've burnt one on this character. That's one too many. No. You're not wrong. It is very presumptuous of them to call this a stable build The thing I guess that they're going for with calling it stable is that they're not going to break saves with updates anymore, or at least they're going to try not to. Already there's been some consternation over the hotfixes. The hotfixes that have come out, apparently they've broken some mods for some people, and that has caused problems for some people. So, yeah. Stability is a very open to interpretation concept. So that's about a 40 roast, so that'll get us through part of the day, I suppose. We need a new firefighter axe if we have one. We should have one, but we don't, because I'm a doofus. Probably in the glove, maybe. Let's double check that. Glove or passenger seat. So we still got about 40 or so encumbrance. About 50, actually. 50 encumbrance in the trunk of the new ambulance here. D&D Dorks, how's it going? Good to see it. Alright. So we have explored part of Phallus Lake. That's +1 to carving there. Just carved that broken handle while we were driving. No changes on that. We don't get the good recipes until 3 or 4. Alright, so we want to be turning to the west down here. Assuming that we've got no Zeds to worry about, which should be, 1 or 2. Yeah, it is. Ah, there we go. Okay, so passenger seat has got my spare axes, so firefighter axe onto the back. So we broke the other one there. Some pretty houses up here. Some not very pretty zombies over there to the left, coming out of that front yard. Alright, I only really needed that intersection to be clear. I don't expect any surprises necessarily, it's just residential up here, but let's see what we can see. We gotta way in and out this way. Another one of those lovely, 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 lovely swimming pools with only a ladder to get in and out of. Don't fall in those. You'll die. Because there's literally no way out. Those, in my humble opinion, should never have been added if they were not going to add ladder climbing. Which I'm sure they plan on adding ladder climbing. There's just too many ladders now at this point. They should add it at some point. It's a question of when, not if. Oh, this is a dead end, is it? It looks kind of dead, but not very much of an end. I'm getting flashbacks to my journey through Louisville's Central Park. Thankfully, that was a short one. Interesting, interesting. I know, right? I've heard the word. I've heard that word in the historical archives of the before times. This strange assortment of metal pipes on the wall that apparently allowed those of the ancient world to climb. Not sure what the word climb means, but yeah, something like that. What the fuck is that up there? Oh, hello there. Crops. Unharvested. Unmolested. I think that's tobacco up there. That looks like tobacco, but it's got some flowers on top of it. I've never seen those before. Does that mean it's blooming tobacco? I mean, the pre-generated crops can do whatever they want because the map makers put them there. There you go. You have no need to be next to those crops. Come this way. Soybeans. Comfrey. It's not tobacco, it's comfrey. The arrangement of the leaves made me think tobacco. Yeah, there's some crops up here that shouldn't exist. Not this time of year. But I don't care. I'll pick them up. Now this comfrey, what we can do is we can get it on the drying racks back at Phallus Lake. What I'm going to do is establish a garbage bag for just everything we're harvesting right now and stick it in the freezer of the fridge that we got running here so that I don't have to think about it again until we're ready to bring it home. Habaneros. These you can add these to your recipes for lots of happies. You would think we would get like a very tiny amount of agriculture experience for doing this. Nope. Not how this works, bucko. If you didn't plant it, you get nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Almost everything we've harvested so far could go on the drying racks. Really? I wouldn't know, Katia, but that's terrifying to say the least. So, we have learned it is indeed possible to harvest soybeans. Now here is the $1.5 billion question. Can I turn around and plant these again? Because if so, then we have progenitors of a species of crop that is I was unable to procure at all ever on my previous characters. What I'm going to do really quick is nothing, because I cannot currently dig any crop plots to check, so I was about to say something, but nope. Tomatoes in this universe cannot be dried, but they can be put into jars. I don't even know if I will. I'm just picking up one row of this stuff. Yes, I do have some strong opinions about the notion of anything ever being fully spoiled if it's been in the freezer. Alright, so this is garbage bag FRZ for freezer. When we get back to base, that goes right into the freezer. Wait, I'm just going to go ahead and drop it off. After we harvest the rest of those tomatoes, the rest of those tomatoes will go in the fridge. Alright, you're going to make my life difficult. Let's go. I haven't noticed it yet, but I'm sure I probably will at some point. I've got 2 freezers running right now. One of the freezers has corn in it, and the corn is actually really close to going stale. I know that for a fact because the moment I unfreeze it, it barely lasts half a day before going stale. Well, there's a nice little diversion there. Wonder what that is. Wonder what that is. Perhaps someday we'll be able to pull the roof off of that and descend by a ladder into somebody's... Oh, look at this. I know what this is. Yeah, somebody left a forge here. Okay. Oh, advanced forge right there. Okay. Cool. It's cute that they tried to place things optimally, but they're nowhere near my level. Nowhere near optimal placement of their forge utilities here. Look at the kiln all the way on the other side. Pathetic. Pathetic. Ugh. Disgusting. How could anybody ever work like that? Disgusting. Oh no, the devs can make beautiful glass roofs. We can't. I'm gonna make a marker on the map. That is the forge. It does not get the word F-O-R-G-E. It just gets forge. There's a forge there. Alright, so let's see what else this neighborhood has to offer. I predict we're going to see houses. A bold prediction, to be sure. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So that was like a well of some sort, maybe? Or a flooded basement? I don't know. Pretty house. Backyard with dog houses in it. Dog houses that'll never have dogs. I spotted a couple of propane tanks in there. Oh, hello there. That was not necessary. The human is right here. I know you heard me. Fuck up out of there. There's one in there, I know it. He's in front of this garage door. But if he didn't hear that... Oh, there he is, okay. We already tested that window. Ring around the rosy here. Right this way, sir. Step up and get flipped. Oh, fuck off with that. Clear. What did we win? We got crates. Clay sculpting tool. Fourth generation engine. Respirator filter is almost dead. Not really useful. Couple of large handles. I need probably only one for now, but I'm going to take both. Because we broke one of our firefighter axes recently. But we could easily fix it. if we have a handle. I'm not yet to the point where I can make them with carving, so... So this little Sprite right here, that is a propane tank, a full one. We picked that up. Stick it in the fridge. Stick it in the fridge, stick it in the trunk. Yeah, I hear you. Stand by. 2 of them. Imagine stabbing a dude with an umbrella. Absolute state of this game. More Cheapskate John. I already got a copy of it, though. Alright. Lots of stuff in this garage, but the stuff that we need is less than the stuff that we ended up finding. Rain barrel here. With nothing in it because it just spawned in. So all that rain that we just had, it doesn't matter. Rain barrel just spawned in, so nothing in it. Now, visually, I see liquid in this thing. Does that mean there's actually liquid in this thing? No. It's decorative. That's it. An old-timey house. The piano and everything. I hear some groaning. I'm going to do a perimeter check. There's a lot of windows. There you are. Anyone else? There you are. Anyone else? Yeah. Yeah, see kitchen right there. Inside, right to the left. If I had gone into that kitchen, I would have a nasty surprise waiting for me right to the left of the doorway there. What a world we live in. This is why we do perimeter checks. Why don't you come on outside, Agnes? Got a present for you. we can already drink black tea. That's already halfway there, isn't it? Yay, can of oats. Hell yeah. Chips, pork rinds, salt, and some soda. Alright, we're gonna go back to base now, dump this garbage bag of freezable stuff into the freezer, and empty the tomatoes out of my backpack into the fridge. Bear Grylls moment in the chat there. Better drink my own piss. Oh, I see the layout here. Okay. The chicken from the other day there. Still don't have the capacity to deal with it right now. Barely deal with myself right now. That's a lot of tomatoes, but I'm here for it. Yeah, the fridge is, it was, here when we got here. I found it much easier to just put the generator on this side and only power that, as opposed to figuring out all the dumb stuff that I have to deal with. The redundancies on the other side. There's a lot of redundancies. Another garbage bag here. I'm going to try to make a little bit more progress at clearing the crossroads down here. We tooted the horn earlier, so that's going to have pulled a little bit more from the east into the crossroads. We'll deal with them now. As soon as we get tired, I'm going to fall back and have her read for the rest of the evening. I don't see any too much flanking happening here. Stupid chicken is running again. The chicken is now attracting more Zed. Alright. That's not too awful bad. And yes, these statues can all be moved. They all weigh as much as a fridge, so we're not moving them anywhere anytime soon. That's a lot of logistics. They've opened up the ability to mod jar files. What? That is incorrect. Hold the phone here. That cannot be correct. Added the ability for mods to write JSON files. Yeah. There's no jar files being edited here. No jar heads, sorry guys. We can write JSON files. JSON files are plain text configuration. That is not Java binaries. That would be a rather substantial announcement. That would not be added in just some run-of-the-mill hotfix. Split this group up here. Bring the two fast ones over here. I don't know how that guy didn't hit me. Probably would have been fine with just the one, but I still didn't want that to happen. Definitely making mistakes. The brain fog is hitting me hard. If you guys are here for the hardcore combat, I'm definitely going to be avoiding that today. I regret to inform everybody. We'll be doing safe encounters. Painfully safe. And nothing but. I would say, don't overestimate your capabilities. If you don't feel at the top of your game, then you're probably not. So, don't assume that you can handle stuff that you would only want to handle at the top of the game. Rabbits died again for no apparent reason. Well, I feel your pain, my man. I feel your pain. Interesting. I didn't know that would count as a valid rally. There's a big old group hiding behind that tree there. Let's split them up. No fast ones? Alright. Been looking at this guy's duffel bag for a couple days now. Someone to my right. Now the goal, of course, is to clear the crossroads, not necessarily this back road. Problem is, I get the feeling that they're all going to start migrating in the general direction of the crossroads eventually, so it would behoove me to clear that road back there. But it is now 2000 hours. I don't suspect we're going to be... Yeah, the fatigue's going to hit us any minute now, so... Fall back, grab the ambulance, and... push a little farther down the road, see what happens. Like we got dudes up here too. People who would eventually make their way into the road if I let them stand. What's up? Seems hit or miss with these stupid gates. That's the one you just can't open from either side. Like they put a padlock on it. Can't do that in this game. Or at least the players can't, rather. We can have padlocks, but we can't put them on gates. Yeah, these guys right next to the road are more valuable targets than the ones further up. I mean, if stress can kill them, if stress just straight up kills animals now, then yeah, a thunderstorm is that would line up with what killed with our cows dying. That would line up with it. I mean, honestly, we had 2 cows dead after a rainstorm, and then 2 more cows dead after rain. Now, that also being said, of course, it's fall in Project Zomboid, so we're gonna have rainstorms all over the goddamn place. Yeah, Duty Dude is expressing all of my consternations. We need feedback on to why our animals died. Yeah, see this guy? What took him so long to come over here? Who knows? Who cares? All I know is I need to put him in the ground. Anyone else? I'm sure somebody else will break off from that group and just walk towards the crossroads. The Zeds in this game really love their crossroads. Fuck off. There we go. Like that hat. Alright, about face, headed back. You just say to me? I heard that. Just slapping shit back here. I heard somebody slapping shit. There doesn't have to be somebody, but I know I heard somebody slapping shit. Okay. They'll make themselves known eventually. I don't know about that. About that. The chicken is all the way up here now. Only a matter of time before it ends up in the middle of the road. Yeah, I saw you. Michaela, my name is Michaela Montoya, and you killed my mommy, prepared to die. Alright, here's how I'm going to play this. We've got a couple of cleanup activities. We'll do that first. I have to step away again briefly IRL, so what we're going to do is clean things up here, get her first sleep, and then I'll have her read overnight again. Just had that shit in my main inventory this whole time. Oy vey. used up all of my canteen water. Hey, look, fresh water. I'll just go upstairs and have her read for the next half hour or so. We were working on masonry, yeah. Our only other option is cooking. No, not yet. We're like a hair's breadth away from cooking level 4, and then we can read the volume 3 book. It's a little early for bed. We'll just have her read for just a moment. There we go. Forgot to park the ambulance on, make use of the headlights heading here. There we go. What's going on with this shit? This is not the first time this has happened to me. The headlights are on, and, they're not doing the thing. So, I guess this van's headlights don't work right now? What about this one? Yeah, this one's does. Okay. I guess we're using this one's headlights. It's not the like I said, that's not the first time I've seen that happen. I don't know what's going on there, but we'll use that one instead, I suppose. All right. Food for the overnight here. Reading glasses on, and we're reading a little bit more masonry tonight. Okay, I gotta step away again briefly, IRL. So I'll have her read that, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes here, folks. Appreciate everybody sticking with me. Right back. Alrighty, I've returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around. Ow. Not feeling too good right now, but some video games will take my mind off of things. Speed this up a little bit for the overnight hour. Alrighty. Looks like we got some decent weather today, and it's not, whatchamacallit, it's not raining right now, for the moment. Hey, we got another guest up here. Always a possibility. Enough leather strips to make a stack here. Every time we see a Zed wearing a leather coat, we either pick it up or rip it up on the spot, get the strips cleaned up, get them into a stack. Continually do that until we're ready to level tailoring. I noticed there were some cooking utensils in the, whatever this little stapled-on building here at the bottom is. We take those out with us. Get some stir fries set up. We're still in regular weight gain, which is great. We want to be in there. Not quite up to 85 kilo yet. I want this garbage bag to just be a little farther away. But ideally somewhere where I won't miss it, like right there. That way I don't get my menu cluttered when I'm trying to create something here. My menu is still slightly cluttered, that's fine. We're just going to do rabbit and tomato stir fries right now since we got tons of tomatoes. And the only garnish I'm going to put on it is garlic because I think we're going to be good on weight gain for now. I don't think we need to worry about butter or margarine or anything like that. Oh yeah, nacho cheese. adding that because it's going to go bad soon. Might as well. Can't freeze it. Alright, getting those into the oven. I had a thought. This little enclosure here, made of tall fences, we could turn that into an animal enclosure without too much effort. Just a couple of walls, one door. That would enable us to rescue a few chickens. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. I don't know if it's worth it. They're probably going to keel over and die for no reason, like all the rest of my animals have been doing. So I don't know. I mean, I could turn this I could turn this into an animal pen right here. I've got a sledgehammer. I could delete the the tank here. I don't I would back up my save before doing that, because, you know, in this game there are a number of ways that your character can die that would seem very logical. And then there's other ways that your character probably should die that seem logical that just don't happen. And this, I feel like they have not implemented exploding objects yet. I don't know of anything in this game that just explodes except for actual bombs. But I mean, if I deleted this, this would be the perfect animal pen. I don't know. Backing up my save takes a long time. Like, we're talking like 5 minutes straight, so maybe not. We got a 60 stir fry here. And then in my backpack, we've got a 70. So, easily food for the day there. Putting this mailbag of loot on the passenger seat to free up a little bit more room in the trunk. Could probably do the same with this gun bag. No, I'm not going to do that. I mean, that would take even longer than backing up my save, Gloria. I would sooner just back up my save if I was going to go down that route. But for now, I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. I'll leave the prospect of testing that to greater minds than mine. Or shall I say, more interested minds. Overarching goal with Phallus Lake is to make sure Main Street is clear so we can drive right through the town. So until these guys stop showing up, our work is not yet complete here. Would you look at that? A bunch of people who weren't in the crossroads yesterday are suddenly in the crossroads. Who could have seen this coming? It's almost as if there's just an unusual attraction that these things have to crossroads. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. What have we got coming at us here? I think we can handle this. Yeah, they've split themselves up well enough. No mediums, just fast and slows. I mean, you know, that, whatchamacallit. That would be an interesting idea, Gloria, if only things actually burned now. They don't. Fire spread is disabled. Did they even make that a sandbox setting? I seriously doubt it. No, there's no interaction with it. Funny thing about propane is we have about 10 times as many propane tanks as we do torches right now. Probably mostly for lack of looking. I mean, there have been opportunities to find more that I have not actually jumped upon. Like I predicted, we're just going to need to kill more of them in the general this way direction. Otherwise, they're going to end up in the crossroads eventually. It get the attention of the dudes up here on the other side of this forest. Many little forest here.
Hey!
Hit Q. I might be able to handle this. I know my timings. Even when I'm under the weather. What? Don't ask me what she just did. I think she almost tripped. If zombies are down but not killed, you can trip over them. And I think what she started to do, she started to trip, but I swung in the middle of the trip animation, and she killed it. And then the trip animation got canceled, I guess. We trip canceled ourselves. Alrighty, yeah, Mad Dan's Den, when we drove past it, I can't remember now. I don't think it had very many Zeds that looked liable to spill out into the road, but I'm sure they would figure out how to get out there eventually. Yeah, that sounds about right. Human error, how's it going? Good to see it. See that group down there, and then the other one up here. Once we wipe those ones out, we might have a clear route. I wouldn't call this week busy. This week has just been one of those weeks that feels more oppressive than it normally would have, just because I'm slightly under the weather. I've been case of the itis this week. Doing alright otherwise. Can only complain so much. Patiently doing my work, now crossed 1,000 subs. I appreciate that. Patience is definitely one of those things that I learned from many years of customer service. If you can handle a few years of customer service, you can probably handle anything Zomboid can throw at you. Not that you might want to, you know. You might get to that point where you've done your time, and your patience is all the more expended because of it. There's definitely something about this game that it's got a routine to it that I find, what's the right word? I wouldn't go as far as to call it comforting, but it's the fact that the game is very fair. It doesn't seem like it. It especially doesn't seem like it when you don't understand all the rules. Once you've learned all the rules, the game is actually more fair than most any other game I've played. If you've learned all the rules, then the only chance of messing up and dying is if you make a mistake, a very critical mistake. And usually those mistakes that actually get you killed are usually the result of like several mistakes in a row, right? The last time I had a character death was like half a dozen mistakes almost. Yeah, we were overextended. We did not clear our air. We were fighting in areas where we didn't know where they were coming from. And yeah, we were discharging the firearm without a comprehension of what direction they'd be coming from. And I think one of the biggest sins was I was not using a weapon that could kill them as fast as they were coming at me. I could probably think of several other reasons, but I mean, it was a cascade of bad choices. It's like right now, if I make 2 or 3 bad choices, I'm probably not going to die from it. And I find that to be, as far as the video game goes, pretty fair. Thank you for your service weapon, officer. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to reach somebody here. Clearing this entire graveyard wasn't necessarily on my requirement list, but at this point, this whole graveyard is close enough to the main road that I'm trying to keep clear. Yeah, anybody in this graveyard is liable to eventually show up in the road, so... Yeah. Well, that's not good. Don't faint. I sympathize with that greatly. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Yeah, you know what? I'm past the point in my life where I would feel a lot of anger, like sustained anger. I would just be like, okay, that sucks. Moving on. Assuming I can move on. When the last time I had to go to the hospital for just, you know, I got blindsided by a health issue while I was visiting my parents down in Florida. And I had to go to the hospital while I was down there, and like the nurses were they actually wrote in one of my reports, they said a very nice man came in and said this and this and this. And I was like, oh, that's very nice. I guess they have to deal with, when they go to the ER down there, they have to deal with some very not nice people. Always be nice to the people who take care of you, to say the least. even when that was one of the moments that I had that I probably couldn't say anything nice about. The at one point they put me on a gurney and they left me in a hallway, and it took like almost 30 minutes before somebody showed up and picked me up. I thought for a second they'd forgotten about me. That was a terrifying 30 minutes, but otherwise it was a pretty good stay. Yeah, we're in need of another shark in here. Switchblades. What's up? I think we might be clear. We got Jimmy John here crawling out of the back fenced area there. What's up, Jimmy John? Clear for the moment, at least. Yeah, oh god, no. I mean, honestly, you know, you can... I would make the argument that with how health insurance is going these days, and how just, you know, the insurance system guarantees people are going to get paid no matter what, that the U.S. healthcare system is not all that far away from the travesties of socialized healthcare. Just because you know, it's privatized and it's subsidized by the private sector. We have such gigantic insurance companies that just always guarantee eventually something's going to get paid out. That it gets a little silly. But at least for smaller practices, there's still competition. If I don't like my GP or if I don't like my dentist, there's 16 of them down the road. Choose to take my business elsewhere for what good that does. In an economy where there's more demand than supply. Ooh, yeah, that's everything about that is okay then. Yeah, just all that low blood sugar. That's not a very comforting response. I feel like there's more of them beyond these tree lines, but if they're not going to come out and play, then they don't have to. I want to say that this road is as secure as it's going to get for now. That chicken hasn't moved at all since yesterday. Interesting. I'm pretty sure it's the backyard of this house that the chickens originated from. We got 2 potential propane tanks in there. One from the... Oh no, the grill doesn't have one. Are there more chickens back here? More zombies back here. What's up? Alright, what do we got here? I don't really feel comfortable jumping in either of these windows. Like, I could probably handle it, but I have no idea if the propane tank there is going to make me jump over it. Because if so, then I'm going to walk right into that zombie. What about this side? Alright, I'll risk it. We're good. Wayne Goldstein. Take your duffel bag. So we got a old generator and a propane tank here. Picking up that propane tank. Always gotta be a Karen. Why does the chicken want to... Stupid thing. They're running around like chickens with their heads cut off, only they still got their heads. See, I was guessing that this right here, in the center right side of the screen, I'm guessing that was supposed to be their hen house area, but they're just running all over the place as if somebody left the gate open, perhaps. Hey, nice. Nice. Couldn't get everything washed up, but we can get a part of it. Only I had a animal trailer to take these chickens home with me. I remember seeing a trailer wreck. Rambouillet sheep down there. Now, when it says trailer wreck, does that mean animal trailer or regular trailer? I can't remember. Let's, I mean, it's just down the road, and we finally secured this road. Kind of. Let's kill this guy. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, I craved the certainty of steel. Regular trailer. Okay. That's fine. There's probably an animal trailer out here somewhere. I mean, it's Farm City out here. But let's clear this wreck and get that regular trailer out of the way. It's a damaged one, so I don't expect anything special out of it anytime soon. I can't hook up at odd angles anymore. Gotta be straight. I just had a very interesting idea. What if I strategically placed a bunch of bushes at roadsides so that I could use the bushes to slow down the vehicles I'm trying to tow? It sounds so stupid, and yet, with the current meta of just not wanting to tow anything because of the risk of damage, there's no way to slow down the vehicle that you're trying to tow, so it's going to come up and ram your ass at some point. How to prevent that? It's leading my mind to some really, truly silly places. Now, this trailer probably has some stuff in it. and the moment we start driving with it, it's probably going to have that stuff start flying out. We recently looked at the code base for towing and couldn't find anything that what I wanted to find, but what we did find is anything over 3.5 encumbrance is going to have a chance of flying out of the back. So all this paint, the lightweight stuff can actually stay. Yeah, the lightweight stuff has no chance of flying out. I suppose I should check the trailer if we open the mechanics menu, holding V to open the radio menu. Yeah, see, it's only 10% integrity on the trailer. What that means is that shit's gonna fly out the back with a relatively predictable margin of error in there. So I'm just gonna leave all the paint on the floor here, whatever. And my theory says that this lightweight stuff is not gonna fall out because it's under 3 encumbrance. Let's see if that theory is correct. Yeah, I mean, so about not being able to do anything with animals except putting them in a trailer. I can understand not just being able to put them on a seat. What I wish we had were 2 different options. I wish that we had the option to put them in a bag and have there be a semi-decent chance of them, you know, taking damage over time. But temporarily, right? Temporarily putting them in a bag? Yeah, we should be able to do that. Put your chickens in a sack, just don't keep them in there. We've got another hatchet right here. We've got a lot of hatchet right here, actually. Oops, wrong weapon. There we go. Where I was going with that is we've got cages. We got cages. Why can't we put small animals like birds, like chickens, put them in the cage, and then put the cage in the. You know, we have that in real life. We got animal carriers. But I'm thinking about what's already in the game, right? Ugh. Yeah, that's a mod that we should really have part of the base game. Okay. Almost ran over the bitch. That's okay. I mean, we do have an animal trailer back at Riverside, so I could go to Riverside and drop off some stuff and then come back with an animal trailer and then drop. Problem is, now we have 2 trailers to worry about. So we're looking at 3 trips as it is, if I wanted to do that. I need to wake up. I thought I had enough caffeine in my system, but I don't. Give me just a moment. I'm going to take another tablet. Let me just get this trailer over here, separate it from the other one. This is the one that we know we need to fix up. But my prediction was correct. Nothing fell out of the trailer. Because nothing in the trailer weighs more than 3.5 encumbrance. That is the arbitrary threshold with which things must be at or larger. Okay, I'm just going to have her read for a moment here. I won't be gone very long this time. This will only take like 30 seconds. But I'll have her read anyway for a moment. We're near the end of the day as is. Okay, I will be right back in just a moment, folks. Catching another one of those things that the Andy Stone would have us believe does almost nothing. So you would think that a former Starbucks barista would have his favorite coffee and drink it every day. No, that's way too much sugar. My favorite coffee is this. This is a 200 milligram caffeine tablet. It is equal to slightly more than one average cup of coffee. It's about a cup of blonde roast, a little bit higher caffeine content than a standard cup. I've learned to cut out the middleman when it comes to caffeine intake. Alright, hopefully that'll keep me going for a little while longer here. One of the unfortunate side effects of my current condition is I'm just sapped of energy. So I can almost guarantee today's stream is going to be a little shorter than the average for my channel. I'm kind of shooting for 6 hours if I can do it. But if I feel like I'm getting to a point where I can't keep our girl here safe, if I can't keep her safe anymore, then that'll be it for the day. As I'm a big advocate of knowing your limits and abiding by them. Okay, so we can fit one more of these old generators in here. So we'll have 2 of them at our disposal. Wasn't expecting to find a few more generators here, but I will take them, and I'll like them. What I might end up doing is leaving behind one of these old generators as power for this gas station, so that I can take this blue generator with me instead, because the blue generator is a little bit more useful to me than a old generator, but we'll see. For now, I'll keep those in there. And that is almost all I can fit. If I take a couple things out, then I can fit and in that. And now I can fit this propane tank. And with that, the trunk here is full. Let me, I've actually got a perfect fit for a seat here. If I put these 2 of these propane tanks and then these 3 sacks of sand onto a seat. Now that is a bit presumptuous. That's a bit presumptuous. That means that I won't be driving this vehicle home, but I don't see myself towing it. No, I'm not towing this. We can't do that anymore. We can't tow vehicles long distances anymore. It's just not an option. Unless we don't care about damaging them, which is not the case with this thing. This thing's still got a perfect trunk. I'm not risking damage on this thing. So, yeah, never mind on that. We have a little bit of space in the glove here. Okay. You drink your coffee in the seat, you'll just die. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so we've explored Fallis Lake, except for the top segment here in Victoria Street. Let's get that out of the way. Yeah, let's go up Greer Road here and loop back around to the front and then go down Victoria Street, come back here and sleep. Then we can say that we've at least explored the entire town. We'll shake down through the overnight hour and then we'll look into getting things translated back up to Riverside. Boring, stale Rosewood Fire Department. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it boring and stale, but, yeah. It's definitely a solution. Found a 20 capacity. That's a big fish right there. Somebody caught a big one. Hey, there you go. There isn't that much more real estate up here to actually explore. Cabbages up here. Cabbages, carrots. They're dead within 2 days, so. Nom nom. Much fewer carrots than cabbages for some reason. Now, cabbages have an extremely short shelf life. No chickens in the chicken coop up here, so moving on. Yeah, I have been underwhelmed by how far away generators appear to pull zombies from, although it does appear to be selective. Some zombies seem more reactive to generators than others. Like, I've seen zombies come from way more than 20 tiles in the past, but when I intentionally turned one on to see how many I could gather, I was rather whelmed by the experience. So we go up here, take a left on Victoria, and then finish down Casey. That'll probably link up with Greer up here. Always on the lookout for survivor homes, but I don't have any expectations here. Phallus Lake is but a small town, and we have now exhausted the local opportunities. And that's okay. There will be opportunities for residential later on. Quite a few. Now this, okay, never underestimate the amount of noise that somebody playing basketball can make. To have a basketball court right here next to a bunch of houses, that can get pretty fucking loud. Like, just the bouncing sound. The simple sound of somebody dribbling a basketball, that can actually get really fucking loud and annoying. Maybe I'm just hypersensitive, but I mean, when that's all you hear all day long, yeah. I would not want to live in that cul-de-sac, let me put it that way. So my prediction is this road here connects up to Greer up here. A lunch break up here. One of these dudes has a shotgun. You need your badge and your gun, officer. That's not an officer. What the fuck you got a tactical weapon for? What do you think this is, Kentucky? It's in great condition, too. Just a little bit of territory unexplored. We're linking it up with what we already saw going down Greer on this side. That's where we, that's the Forge location there. That's 4GE right there. One less than 5GE. And this should come up to connect with the outlet of Phallus Lake itself up here. Yeah, okay. Sweet. We have explored all of Phallus Lake. It is definitely more trashy than it used to be. But some of it is prettier. Spend the rest of the evening killing anybody who's near the train station up here. We led a good third of the town up into this field to the top right, and then we abandoned them up there. So they've been very slowly filtering their way back, as the migration system will have them. I've honestly been, I've been 200% okay with that because, you know, little bite-sized chunks as opposed to a huge swarm. Threaten me with a good time. I don't know what's going on with the lights on this ambulance. We can turn the lights on, but nothing happens. I'm pretty sure closing and reopening the game would fix that. But I don't intend on being out very long here, so Yeah, see, most of them are still out there chilling, and that's fine. They can stay out there. It's these ones getting closer to the station that I'd like to deal with now. Yep, see, they're not even moving right now. That's fine. Oh, it's over here. Ah, I see a hit here. Oh no, wait. I have no idea why that was barricaded. Some sort of trapping / hunting store, maybe? Oh yeah, look at that. Multiple copies of trapping books. This is not one of those barrels you can pick up. Unfortunate. One of these sleeping bags is more comfortable than the rest. If I'm not mistaken, I think the one here with the white fuzzy fur. But I mean, they all say poor quality sleep. Yeah. There's the Spiffo one here too. One of them was better than the others when you put it into a tent. That's just a shelter. That's not a tent. There was actual tents over here. Unpacking tent. We're going to place the tent, and I want to see if any of these sleeping bags lend a higher quality of sleep than the others. These tents are so huge that I would block myself in if I put them, that ought to do the trick. Sleeping comfort is only average with the current sleeping bag that's in there. So the Spiffo sleeping bag is right out. Let's try this hide sleeping bag here. No, comfort is still just average. I swear there was a sleeping bag that was like higher quality than the rest, but I could never visually identify it. I want to say it was not the camo one. Yeah. And I'm like 99% sure it was... Yeah, see, this one on the right is called Cheap Sleeping Bag. I wonder if that one... I put the cheap sleeping bag in there. What's the quality of sleep now? It's still only average. So, I mean, like, really, does it even matter? I don't even think it matters. It's average no matter which type of sleeping bag. In for a penny on this last one. This is the one with the plaid cushioning. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter. Sleeping bags are all the same. As long as you stick them in a tent, it seems. But I mean, they all of these ones, we right-clicked on every single one of them, and all of them were poor without the tent. So, yeah. I no real surprises there, to be honest. Looks like one container in this entire store was fishing related. A little bit of hunting camo. We've already found a collection of that, though. Yeah, okay. These are fishing traps. Aren't they? Visually they are, but we can't pick them up, so it doesn't really matter. We're a little late for bed, but I mean, we're sleeping right next door here, so that's fine. We did pick up some foodstuffs that needs to go in the fridge. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to take this chest freezer here and deploy it so that the stuff we picked up can go into a freezer instead of a fridge. Tomorrow morning, we're going to have to make a transit back to Riverside because I predict that we're not going to have much time left on the generators that we have running back there. So we're calling this FRZ2 because we've already got a garbage bag in the other freezer. We'll just leave a couple things out of the freezer. Shut the engine off, right? I'm not that big of a doofus. Yeah, okay. We're about an hour late for bed, but we're good. Yeah, the headlight bug, I'm pretty sure, like I was saying before, I'm pretty sure you can just close and reopen the game, and that'll fix it. But yeah, that's pretty glaring bug, if I do say so myself. Already har har. Get it? Because headlights cause glare. I'm terrible. Sorry about that. I'm terrible. I can't help myself sometimes. Still have this thing positioned properly for that. suppose better late than never on getting these back windows boarded up. If anything, it's a kiddie fence. And carpentry experience. Axe head somewhere in here. And slap a new handle on it, assuming I can find it. There you are. We're about ready to sleep. Cut in the flash headlights. Yeah, it's true. Oh dear, we've got another nightmare. At about 7 a.m. I think we'll be alright. Right. Give another at least 30 minutes to see if that caffeine takes effect. Honestly, if it doesn't, caffeine doesn't always work for me. We're going to make a trip back to Riverside here. And I'll reassess my situation and see how we're feeling. Like I said, I do not want to overextend myself. If I feel like I cannot keep her safe, then I'm not going to even try. So we picked up that axe head, and over here we found a couple of large handles. We are reassembling the axe. It's now equal to the one that's already on our back, for the most part. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the passenger seat of our main ambulance here. What I'm thinking right now is, well, we're going to take the secondary ambulance here that's full of loot. We'll take this home. I'm going to do what I was saying before, where we're going to take one of these old generators and swap it out for the other one here, so that we can take the smaller one, this one here, take that with us. Should have a collection of electrical parts somewhere here scattered across these bags. Just a couple to repair it. Can of gas to fill it. So that old generator is going to stay here permanently. The blue one, being useful as a mobile generator, is going to come back with us. I'm going to take these books that I can't read yet or have already read, these higher level ones and this middle level one. They're going back with us. They're going to go in the library. Cooking 3 can stay with us. These magazines, 12 gauge, loose 12 gauge. Make sure this stuff is frozen. That it is. We got our food for the day here. I'm just going to put the rest of the stuff that's in the fridge into this freezer bag. Alright, we're going to fill this thing up. And then we're going to hook up the trailer, get out of here with that. And I'll collapse one of the freezers, I suppose. I think we can handle both. Yeah, we can handle both. I'm going to split this freezer bag in half so that I can still pick it up. Hoping this won't get too messy on the way home. Alright, so our hands are full, our vehicles are full. What we're doing is we're taking home the ambulance that we found here, along with the trailer that we brought here. Both are in great condition, both are full of loot, and we're taking them both back to Riverside now. We're leaving our main expedition ambulance here. We're going to take a throwaway vehicle back to pick it up. There's also this damaged trailer here. The only question that's on my mind right now is, on our return trip, should I take the animal trailer with me so that we can pick up the birds that are here? I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if they're just going to die. They might just die. In which case, why would I waste my time right now picking them up if they're just going to die for no fucking reason, like all the rest of my animals have been doing, except for the goddamn pigs. I've been thinking about this in the back of my head, and I haven't come to a conclusion. I don't have any answer for that. I don't know if it's worth it to go out of my way to transport some animals that might just die for no reason. That would be a big waste of time. Time that could have been spent securing other sources of food. I mean, I've got a lot of food. That's not really a question. We have harvested tons of food that probably shouldn't even really exist right now. And I'm not okay with that. Yeah, we've got a lot of food already. So that's a factor too. I don't know, man. I just work here. Is hunting a viable way long term? I don't know. I would never rely on it personally because animals seem plentiful, and then suddenly it feels like they aren't. It's also the answer to that question is gonna depend on where you're at. If you're out in the middle of nowhere, then the chances are probably a lot higher that you could track down, like, go into foraging and then use the tracking system. Trapping is probably I mean, if you count trapping under the purview of hunting, then probably, yeah. Because I know trapping will just spawn animals into existence. You don't need animals to have already existed in an area in order to successfully trap them. I know that for a fact because we did some trapping on my previous character, and we just, we stuck some carrots into a trap, came back, and there was a rabbit in there, in an area where I knew for a fact that there weren't any rabbits. But hey, whatever works, right? I'm just thinking about when you say hunting, I assume that you're talking about animals that already exist out there. Those will go away and they won't come back. But trapping literally just brings them into existence. So, yeah, make of that what you will. I do not know enough about the tracking system to know if that would actually spawn things into existence, because tracking, as far as I know, falls under the foraging purview. But I always was under the impression that tracking just shows you the tracks of animals that already exist, and therefore it doesn't actually spawn anything in. But I have yet to actually see any of that work properly. I think tracking is one of those skills that was added very early on in B42, and then they just completely abandoned it. I think that's how that works currently. I'm not even going to try using the south entrance to Riverside right now. We're going long. We're going long. I don't even know where those guys came from. I thought I cleared that area a long time ago. Technically speaking, the south entrance would have gotten me back to my base area faster, but it would also take me past like 50 other zombies. I always drag my feet clearing South Riverside. Even here after the map glow up, nothing has changed in that regard. I always drag my feet with, because you know South Riverside is the opposite side of town from where I usually like to set up. So even after the map changes, nothing's really changed on that. Glad to see there's no problems up here. Did somebody break one of my windows? I could have swore that I kept all my windows up here preserved. I don't know. All I know is my generators are still running, so I'm happy. Alright, we've got freezers on both sides of the building here. Both of the sides of this freezer are full up. And this freezer is not full up, but it will be as soon as we put... Fuck. So, regarding stuff that was going bad even in the freezers, just a public service announcement. This ice cream that I picked up and made sure that was frozen from day one, the ice cream is still good, so I don't know what's going on there. For now, I'm just putting these garbage bags full of stuff that I want to get frozen, just putting it in the fridge for the moment. And I'm going to top up the generators here, and then I have to step away briefly IRL. Yeah, we didn't use up that much fuel. I kind of lost track of time, so I wasn't sure when we were here last. But we were still at like 80%, so that's great. That means that my sense of how long we've been since we were here is pretty good. What's my goal for this stream? Yes. I mean, what's my goal for any stream? We've just got things to do. And, we're seeing if we can handle them. I mean, to be honest, I don't have a very solid goal at the moment because I'm not sure how long I can go today. I'm just kind of playing things by ear here because, I've been feeling a little bit under the weather, so I'm like... I want to make for absolute certain that if I feel like I'm getting sluggish or something, that I just stop, because I always say that playing Zomboid is just like driving on a highway. If you can drive on a highway, if you're in the right state of mind, you're not tired, you're not sluggish, you're not maybe drunk or something, just don't do any of that on the highway. If you feel like you're comfortable enough to drive on the highway, then you're comfortable enough to play Zomboid. But I'm looking at myself in the mirror right now, and I'm thinking... I'm getting a little sluggish, but we'll see. I'm gonna have her have a moment here to read, and I'm gonna step away briefly IRL and continually assess my status on that. It's September, so we're not missing much here. It is once again raining. All right, be right back, folks. Just a moment while I figure out my... Thinking about the logistical situation, too. I'm going to need to use, like, a throwaway vehicle or something to get back to where we were. Alrighty, I've returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around.
Oh, man.
In terms of feels, I've definitely felt better. I think we're doing alright, though. So what I'm thinking next is we're going to go ahead and deploy one of those freezers. In fact, here's how we're going to play this. We have no need for multiple, or rather, we have no need for a fridge right now. So what I'm going to do is pick up the fridge and replace it with a freezer. That's going to require me to lose some weight here. So we got a chest freezer in the storage here. We're replacing our fridge with a second freezer. And what that's actually going to accomplish is that's going to keep our power consumption even between the two generators. Because basically both sides are now going to power a couple freezers and some lights. And that just leaves us with this one bag right here that we can't fit. That's okay. This bag can go with us as just stuff that we'll use actively. Let me gear back up. Now, a fair bit of what we picked up can actually go in the drying rack. Finally finished the wall around your base. Feels, yeah, that's always a colossal endeavor. I'm going to leave this garbage bag right here until we figure out what we're doing with the rest of these perishables. This is a garbage bag of small form food. We can dump this and then replace that with the rest of this stuff. Okay, much better. I'm going to check on the drying racks upstairs. We have a couple drying racks upstairs that should be done. Yeah, just some flowers. To be honest, now that this stuff is dry, I can just stick it in one of these crates. It doesn't need to be refrigerated or anything. There's no more perishable timer on it. Now, a lot of the random stuff that we harvested while we were out at the fields the other day, a lot of that random stuff can be stuck up on a drying rack somewhere. This one, okay. So from this bag, we've got some habaneros. We do these things 20 at a time on the drying rack, so 20 habaneros, soybeans, rosemary, five more, and then comfrey. Comfrey is actually very useful as a first aid thing. Comfrey poultice. Okay. So that's 20 things that we can dry times 4 because we got 4 drying racks. So I can put that away, and that leaves me more room for stuff like these cabbages and tomatoes. Beautiful. Okay, that's much better. Now, it's going to take a long time for this stuff to dry unless I get a fireplace put up there, because we're like... Well, it's 70 degrees right now, so it'll be fine at the immediate moment, but eventually it's going to get really annoying. I have never been able to grow soybeans before, so this will be a new one for me. Dry, comfrey. There you are. Once you dry it, you can turn it into a poultice. Next is rosemary. And then habaneros. Okay. So now that this stuff is on a drying rack, we don't have to think about its freshness anymore. It'll eventually dry someday. Yeah, that's good. So that's everything except for 10 tomatoes in the freezer, which is mwah, beautiful. Couldn't have asked for anything better. Most of what's in these garbage bags is agricultural loot, except for this and this. I have no idea where I would want to do farming yet. So for now, I'll just leave the garbage bags of farming stuff away from the others. So I don't have to think too hard about where it's going. Alright, the trailer is now empty. Okay. All the loot has been removed from these two vehicles, at least. So I'm gonna take one of the cars from the lot up to the north there. We'll put some gasoline in one of them. Yeah, we got 2 cars up here. I would never use these for anything important. And throwaway car is exactly what we need right now. Nana Madhouse, how's it going? Good to see you. Any keys? No keys, that's fine. Hot wire. Yeah, we only got 1 liter of gas, so I'm going to take it straight down to the gas station. Quick perimeter check, make sure nobody's lurking right around the corner. Alright. Just about a half tank. Probably more than enough. It's a one-way trip after all. Now, the window on the driver's side is broken out. I'm just going to swap so that we have an intact window on the driver's side. This character has already felt the slash of what can happen if your window is down and you get a little too close to zombies. You are quite literally a sitting duck. We had some prettier sunglasses, and that's how we lost them. Never again. Alright, so this car is going to get us back to Phallus Lake, where we've got our expedition vehicle waiting. And it... excuse me. In addition to that, we've got a, what is this? It's a cop. Hello, lady. Celestine Lyles, thank you for your service and your nightstick, I suppose. My 9mm was short 1 bullet anyway. Just goes to show that even my own hometown is not 100% secure yet. Now, you see a bunch of vehicles in this lot up here. The 2 sheriff cars, the Dash Elite, and those vans. Those I don't classify as throwaways, because I might have use for them even just for plain storage someday. So they don't qualify as throwaways. This thing, however, I would never use a standard, pretty much ever at this point, unless I literally had no other choice. But no, right now standards are... They'll get us from A to B so that we can do we can pick up other vehicles that we've left sitting around. Look out. Always stay hydrated, my friends. If I had more daylight to work with, I would get out and kill those guys. But we've kind of burned most of our daylight oil here. And this guy, I feel more like I can actually handle this. There's not very many of them left at this crossroads. Yeah. Oh, what am I up to? 4 hours here? My target is 6 hours if I can. I really generally want to keep my streams between 6 and 12 hours. I mean, you know, obviously 12 being the upper cutoff. But if I'm going to stream at all, I want to usually try to do live up to my long play reputation here. But I might have to wind things down a bit before that 6 hour mark. We'll see. I still feel capable of keeping our character safe. That's the most important thing. But I'm gauging myself, and I'm feeling things get a little sluggish here. That is the unfortunate. I'm probably going to be like this for the next couple of streams. Regrettably, I'm just I've got come down with a case of the itis here. Hoping things will get better next week. Happens to me every couple of months. I wonder how difficult it is to tow with a Niala. Let's just see if I can do it. Curious. Yeah, don't let burnout get you. I can guarantee you it's not burnout with the game itself. I enjoy this game a lot, and I wish, to be honest, I wish I could play it more right now. I wish I had the energy. If I could go for 10 hours today, I probably would, if I had the energy for it. But I know what I'm capable of. I know my limits. And I'm not afraid to stay within them for now. Pushing your limits is all well and good in certain contexts, but in this game, it just gets you killed. This game, it's a lot better to know your limits and then just fall back a little bit. Whether we're talking about you, IRL, or your character. Knowing your limits is how to stay alive. Oh, I turned too early, didn't I? Yeah, we're not quite there yet. That indeed we are. Interesting that this railroad line right here is the unused one. You see, it's got the little blockers at the end of it. That explains why this particular rail line is covered with foliage. I guess that was probably used to be a switch right there. Once upon a time, long ago. There was a little rapper about to blow. His album came, and it was not good. Hello there. Yet another one in this little cubby hole here. So I was actually supposed to put away a couple of these books that are on me. Too late now. Oh, hey, yeah, no problem. What was that reference? You guys will have to forgive me. Every once in a while, some Eminem lyrics or Dr. Dre lyrics will just creep out of my brain meat. That, I can't help myself sometimes. When I was young, I had a couple of albums that I just kind of secured through unorthodox means, and that was all I had to listen to because my parents were like, no gangster rap for you, son. You can't listen to that. That's mean stuff. You're not allowed to listen to that. It's got bad words in it. So when I got my hands on a couple of secondhand albums, I listened to them a lot and memorized most of them. So I'm going to fire this back up and put my tomatoes in the fridge here. Along with these oats and any other small form food we have at the moment. Otherwise, we've got another stir fry on us right now. So we took the throwaway car to get back down here because we left the ambulance. This is our primary ambulance still. I'm just going to go ahead and put these books back in the trunk. I was supposed to do something else with them, but too late. So everybody, just follow me, because we need a little controversy, because it feels so empty without me. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and park up for the night. Now, regrettably, we've actually lost the only vehicle we had with... Hey, look at this, guys. The vehicle with the headlights that weren't working suddenly work again. We never had to close and reopen the game. All I did was leave the area and come back. So I'm guessing just unloading the chunk with the broken vehicle, or if anybody wasn't here earlier, the headlights weren't working. In order to fix that, apparently all we have to do is leave the area and come back, because that's all we did. And now the headlights are working, so we don't have to worry about wasting our flashlight battery if we're going to go read inside. I'm also a doofus, and I forgot the one that I'm actively reading, which is Masonry. Okay, we'll park her and read for the next hour and a half here. Yeah. Oh, finished it. Excellent. We're just going to pick right up with pottery next. Now, when it comes to pottery, we've got a VHS back at base. Once we read this book, all we got to do is watch the VHS, and we'll be able to get through the first 2 levels like that. It'll be great. But we got to read the book first, so I'm doing that. Getting started with it now. No need to drain the battery while we sleep. crazy to see Eminem get into politics and have. Hmm. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Eminem died in 2000. Everything after that is kind of a joke. Somebody wearing his skin suit. So we had a nightmare pretty early on, but I think we're fine. No, he didn't. He didn't actually. No. There's no way he actually. He's got to be being ironic. He's probably talking about the diss track. He did it. He did a diss track of the Orange Man. Because of course Orange Man bad, and everybody in Hollywood had to remind you of that. I don't think he would have taken it so far as to do a speech in favor of the opposition, but I can't put it past him. I really can't. Once you've gone down that rabbit hole, there's no end to it. Yeah, see, we just got tired again. So this, I'm not going to mess with this. I'm going to go to sleep again. Otherwise, we're just going to get tired early on in the day tomorrow. So we sleep now, and then just try to sleep again as soon as the game will let us, I guess. We're just sitting around reading books for the short term anyway, because, I mean, the rain's going to keep falling on our head either way. Mm-hmm. Y'all listen to what KTO says, because he's spitting the truth right there. Imagine getting your political opinions from celebrities. Ugh. Disgusting. Huh. The bag and higher sight. Breadcrumb trail of, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we are going to try to sleep again. I'm going to try it like 8 or something like that. Because I know she's not going to be tired enough yet. Well, we can test it. Just right-click on the couch. Okay, it would let us sleep, so yeah. Because our sleep got interrupted by a nightmare, if we don't sleep now, we will get tired early on in the day, so it's better to sleep anyway for now. That is the life of the restless sleeper. I believe you. That's the funny thing is that we believed you. Celebrities are a strange breed. It's still just doing nothing but raining. I'm telling you guys, September in Project Zomboid is just a cornucopia of rain and rain and rain. A little bit of rain with your rain. Alright, so we have read all of Masonry 1 and Pottery 1. So with Pottery 1, we just got to watch the tape. We don't have it with us, but that's all we got to do when we get back to base. I'm going to go ahead and replace the battery in my flashlight now, because it's almost dead. Hey, look at that. The rain's done. No, it's not. It's going to keep raining. Oh, right. All I've got are these tomatoes, actually. Which is fine. Oh, no, here we go. I've got a frying pan. Good. We're about to have some fried tomatoes. Stick that in there, and I'm going to go see if I can find anything else to cook with. No, okay. That's alright, I suppose. Alright. Now we proceed to move in the general direction of Jamie-town. But I think what I'm going to probably do for the confines of this stream is see if I can't secure a beachhead in Jamie-town. If I could do that, I would feel very accomplished. And then what we'll do is move that old generator up, perhaps. Or we'll see. We'll see how we proceed. I don't know if Jamie-town was included in the glow up, but we're about to find out. God. Well. Free meat, I guess. What are the best places to find sledgehammer? The only one we've found so far has been the sledgehammer head in the garbage. So make sure you leave no garbage can unemptied. Check every garbage can, pull all the garbage bags out, check all the garbage bags. After, like, I don't know, the first 200 or so, I think we found one. Your luck will vary. There are other places to find them, but we have not found them in any such places yet. It's not on the glow up. I believe it. Regrettable, but it's still very important on the map. You're not wrong. I'm just sticking the chicken that we harvested into the freezer here. Oh, hang on a second. Where am I at with electrical? We're at level 4. There's an entire electronics store right here. That is really relevant to my interests. I'm just going to dismantle some TVs. I hear somebody slapping a window. Probably upstairs. Whoever was slapping that window might figure out how to come down the stairs, in which case we would hear some door slapping somewhere in the right-hand side there. We'll see. So what I'm doing is I'm picking up all the TVs of the same type here. Bunch of value techs. And then we'll disassemble them all at once. I'm guessing the zombies forgot exactly how to get to us. Alright, we'll do old TVs next here. I hear somebody. It sounds like they're to my left. Oh, there you are. Let's deal with her. Imagine putting TVs outside. What an interesting sales strategy. Okay, I don't see any more like that, so all three of those. And now for the special, the premium tech TVs. There's definitely multiple over there to the right somewhere. But they haven't found me yet. So I don't really care. If they just want to sit back there and make noise, then okay. Go for it, guys. I'm not going to stop you. Generator magazine here. Computers cannot be dismantled in your inventory, so I place them on the ground here and disassemble them this way. Even if you fail, like I just did, you still get experience for trying. So all in all, we've done through about a third of the level with just what we've done here. So that's great. I'm here for that. Now, we can disassemble lights as well, but I'm not yet to the point where I feel like it's necessary. Lights are a little bit lower on the experience totem pole. I'm not yet to the point where I feel desperate enough to just start dismantling all the lights in a building. If I ever get to that point, there are better buildings than this one that are just full of lights that we can disassemble. We're going after the stuff that gives more experience than lights right now. That's literally almost everything I've picked up is going to be greater. Did I get those radios already? Yes, okay. So now these light bulbs, we got 13 of them. That's 2 boxes right there. Day well spent. We ended up, we're literally halfway through electrical level 5 after all that. We're 750 out of 1500 experience now, after starting at like 200 or so. So we got a good solid 500 or so experience from all that. It's fantastic. I'm here for it. CSGO is, it's actually not all that different from Team Fortress, and I'm thoroughly mid at Team Fortress. I mean, you know, it's a team shooter at the end of the day. Maybe Team Fortress is a little bit different in terms of, you know, the weapon capabilities. Team Fortress, the number of hit scan weapons versus projectile is probably much lower. I think CSGO, almost everything is hit scan, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, honestly, they only recently cleaned up cheaters from Team Fortress. I don't know if they'll ever do it from CSGO. But yeah, no, CSGO, if I was ever going to play a PvP shooter of any sort, it would be Team Fortress 100 times over. And like I said, I'm thoroughly mid at it. Mostly because, you know, I feel like I'd be alright in competitive if I had a good team to work with. But I've never even tried. Yeah, I'm not really interested in trying either. My days of doing sweaty group content ended with WoW. And I don't know if they're ever coming back. Sweaty group content is just, yeah, I don't see the appeal. It's for, it's younger man's domain, I suppose. I mean, most of the reason I draw the comparison, of course, is that CSGO is a Valve shooter, and Team Fortress is a Valve shooter. Both on the same engine, aren't they? It's both just, or is CSGO on a newer version of Source? I can't remember. Another thing is, I wouldn't, whenever it comes to streaming content, I would probably feel like I would have a lot of fun streaming myself doing TF2, just because TF2 is fun. Like, it's a goofy game, I love it. CSGO just doesn't seem like the kind of game that would have a lot of goofy fun in it. I mean, maybe surfing, but I mean, like, you know, at that point, are you still playing CSGO, or are you just goofing around? Team Fortress is the kind of game where, like, the regular-ass gameplay can just turn into a really, really funny situation really quickly. So we may have secured a way of getting the birds home. We don't really have a place to put them, though. Just like with every other animal corpse we've found, we can't do anything with this thing. There's no butcher option. So yeah, I don't really care. Just gonna let it rot. Oops, wrong thing. Your last comment. EF2 dodgeball. I don't even know if I played that. Just trying to get the trailer so that it's not the default hookup for this thing. Probably still will be. Let's try that one more time. Nah, we got it. I still hear a sheep out there somewhere. Oh yeah, there's a live one out there. Okay. Well, we do have a place to bring them, so I suppose that's our next order of business. We'll grab the birds, we'll grab the sheep right there, and we'll bring them home. These horse trailers are still broken. They will still move on their own volition if you don't have them hooked up, so we don't want to be stuck with this thing for too long. Oh, there it is. I will hand feed it and hand water it so that it's good to go for the moment. If you've got food in your inventory, you can just right-click on it and give food or give water as it demands. And then I can put the food in the trunk. Regrettably, you cannot put a bucket of water in there. Okay, let's go pick up the birds. I think there should at least be one hen chilling outside of the hen house, as it were. There may still be some inside. I don't know. We'll see. Fucking stress my new you out. Unacceptable. Yes, Crispy. Yes, it did. That is an adequate summary of the profile picture. I used to be, this started out as a YTP channel. So for the longest time, I just had Guanam as my profile picture. Then I became sort of a tech priest Clippy, because I was on the Clippy craze. I think the Clippy craze is kind of past its prime. But if I ever feel artistic, I might do another one. All right, so there's one of the birds right up there. I wonder. Yeah, that's right. The long arm of the law. Alright, so I see another chicken. Yep, we got another chicken over here. So 2 chickens and a sheep. I feel like there were 1 or 2 more back here, but I can't remember. Last time we were here, we yeeted the generator and ran. It was over here that the birdhouse originally was. No more birds in it. I see another generator. Nice, nice. I think that's, we should have plenty of room for that. Oh, hang on. Here we go. I just happened to notice it. There's another road right there. Funny thing is, these birds aren't stressed. Despite all the zombies that they've had to be around, if they were stressed, they would be making distinctive stress noises. They might be unnerved, but they're definitely not stressed. I'm going to move the trailer forward. I don't know if bad smell affects animals. I have to assume that it does after finding out that poo seems to affect them. So just moving up a little bit here so they're out of the bad stench zone. Kill this guy before he gets any closer. So anyway, we were going back here because generator, blue one. A couple of blueberry muffins to go. It's a whole ass barbecue in there. Why wouldn't I? Gets better clicks. Mostly for the clicks. This is YouTuber 101. If you have your face, your ugly face on screen and in your profile, it works to your favor generally. I'm not necessarily here for the clicks all the time, but, you know, if something very easy I can do to boost my reach, then I'll do it. And that is a very easy thing that I can do to boost my reach. I'm going to... Nothing. I think we're good to head back in the general baseward direction here. I never did find out exactly where these chickens came from. I mean, it doesn't make sense that they would come from that chicken coop right there because there's no way they could have escaped, is there? Oh, no, wait, there's a broken fence in the top corner. Okay, so that's where they originated then. Otherwise, they're scattered to the wind. I know for a fact that one of them got run over. I think the other three here are all there were. I cannot remember if we had another leghorn out there somewhere. But yeah, we got everybody that I could remember off the top of my head. I feel myself getting more and more sluggish. It's really regrettable that the caffeine didn't do anything for my situation right now. I was really hoping the caffeine would help me out, but I'm one of those people who responds inconsistently when it comes to caffeine. Yeah, my response to caffeine is very inconsistent, so... let's see here. I have to leave the trailer hooked up. I literally cannot unhook this. This is a horse trailer. If I unhook it, it will disappear. Like, it'll go off on its own. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's very subtle, but you see the tires are still moving. It moves on its own. Why does it move on its own? I don't know. Why does the Pope shit in the woods? I wish I could explain it, but I can't, so I'm not even going to try. It's been a problem for all of B42. See if the birds laid in the eggs, and we'll top them up on their water. So all I got to do is right-click on them if they needed water, if they were thirsty. Then simply right-clicking on them would show that I could give them water. Assuming I have water to give them, which I don't. Okay. Well, that's a skill issue. Let's go get some water. Let's try that again. Oops. Okay, they're still good. So I have water to give them, and they're not, right-clicking on them does not give the option to give water, so they're good. And they've got hay in here to eat if they get hungry. Now, I do think that if they get stressed, they won't be able to de-stress while they're in a trailer. I don't know if the act of being in the trailer by itself is enough to affect their stress levels or their health levels. These days, I feel more paranoid than ever around animals. I feel like there's all sorts of factors that could affect their health that I'm not even aware of. But in any case, I think they're good for the moment. So I'm going to continue reading overnight. I think I'm going to call the stream tomorrow morning. I feel myself getting more and more sluggish. I don't think it's a good idea to start a new operation of any sort right now. So let's get my inventory sorted out and establish a garbage bag of electrical stuff, because we disassembled quite a bit of electrical here. Let's just make it an ETC bag. You know, we've got a lot of stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and repair the generator since we've got a surplus of parts. Repairing generators does give you experience. So this is just a generic RTB bag now. Stick that into maybe the animal trailer here. We don't have a lot of time left in the evening here. We'll just, I'll read in the driver's seat here for the rest of the evening. And then let me get a couple of tomatoes out of the fridge for overnight. Do you know any locations where you can find a heading tool? That's a tough one. Heading tools, if it was up to me, I would just hold out until I can make one. You can get the recipe from nails after you get a certain level of blacksmithing. I want to say blacksmithing level 3 or 4. Probably earlier than that, maybe even 1 or 2. I don't remember the exact level, but I know you get a little bit of experience in blacksmithing, and then you can research nails, and you can research how to make a heading tool from there. But I don't know the last time I've actually found one in terms of loot. The only place that I could maybe think of is here in Fallis Lake. There's the forge right here, at the corner of Greer and Washington Lane, outside of Fallis Lake. There's like an actual forge that already exists here. And so you might find forge-specific tools there. Otherwise, I can't think of any place I've ever actually found a heading tool specifically. That is not a very common loot item. Like, you can find certain blacksmithing-related tools in a lot of different loot tables, but I don't usually see heading tools in any of them. So yeah, I'd be much more inclined to actually just try to make one. Alright, so we're just going to spend the rest of the evening here reading Longblade 1. We're not going to be able to use any of this skill from that anytime soon, but that's fine. It's a good expenditure of the evening here. All right. Not the most impactful as far as my streams go. Regrettably, we're going to keep things a little low energy over the next couple of days until I get myself feeling a little bit better IRL. For now, I'm kind of not in the best state to be doing high energy Zomboid content. So I think that's it for today, folks. I'll go ahead and have our girl bid farewell here. So up on the agenda for tomorrow morning is we're going to work our way to Jametown and ideally take the military surplus store there. And then we'll be going back to Riverside and probably we'll build out blacksmithing at that point. So that all kind of depends on how things play out next time. But otherwise, we are going to be... Yeah, I think that... we'll see how much I can actually get done next stream. But otherwise, we're headed out for today. Thanks, everybody, for joining. And I will catch you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Rain or shine, I'll be there. It's a weekend, so of course I'll definitely be there. All right, folks, peace out and have a good one. Adios.